my photo. Do you know how to add your photos in my Google Meet? I'm just trying to find that. Okay, not this one.
Hello.
Ele tem kami tuloy.
Hello, Dr. Sapan. Can you hear me?
Yes, Professor. Even.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Good evening, Dr. Yoon, and welcome to the inauguration function.
Yeah. Good morning, Dr. Priyanka. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Dr. Yoon?
I'm okay. I'm fine. So we have a really long winter.
Yeah,
But other
I
than
know
that,
that.
everything else is fine. Yeah. Thank you.
મજા કરે છે થોડા આટલા બધા લોકો કોણ છે
We'll start in 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Aryan Patel sir. Good morning, Himanshu sir. Good morning, Ankit sir. We will start in 4 to 5 minutes.
Huh. We'll be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are truly excited to bring together the brightest minds in the computer science community to share innovative ideas, valuable knowledge, and endless inspiration. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the highly anticipated event HACKaMIND 2026. Let us make this a memorable and productive experience for all. I hope everyone who attended our previous versions of Mind and Hackathon had a great time. I would like to express my deep gratitude to Sri K.K. Patel, Director General of Nirma University, Sri G.R. Nair, Executive Registrar of Nirma University, Dr. R.N. Patel, Dean, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, and Director, School of Engineering, Nirma University, Dr. Himanshu Soni, Director, School of Technology, Nirma University, Dr. Mehul Nayak, Director of International Relations, Nirma University, Dr. Sangwon Yoon, Professor, School of System Science and Industrial Engineering, SUNY Binghamton University, Dr. Ankit Thakkar, Professor and In Charge Head, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Nirma University, the heads of departments of other departments, and the respected faculty members. We sincerely thank them for gracing us with their presence. Would also like to extend sincere appreciation to all the panel members, industry partners, and mentors who have supported this event and provided real-world problem statements and guidance, and to all the participants who have joined us here today. Your presence and contributions will make this event a great success. Beginning the day with prayer can profoundly impact our mind, body, and soul. It can foster a sense of peace, grounding, purpose, helping us remain calm and focused. As we come together to embark on today's event, let us invite everyone to pray and set a positive intention for the event. On that auspicious note, we shall now commence the event. I'm thrilled to introduce our prestigious university to you all. It is my pleasure to provide an overview of the institution's distinguished academic programs and state-of-the-art facilities. We have a vibrant community of students and scholars dedicated to pursuing their passions and positively impacting the world. On that note, we will start with the welcome address. It is my honor to introduce Dr. Himanshu Soni, Director of the School of Technology. Dr. Soni has made significant contributions as a researcher and educationist with over 27 years of experience in wireless communication and technical education. Renowned for his expertise in engineering institute administration and management, Dr. Soni has made notable advancements in system-level design for wireless broadband communication, including cutting-edge technologies such as 5G, LTE, ultra-wideband communication, wireless communication, cyber-physical systems, and Internet of Things. I request Dr. Himanshu Soni to deliver the welcome address. Over to you, sir.
I hope I'm audible to all.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So very good morning to one and all present here. On my personal behalf and on behalf of Institute of Technology and University, I'm welcoming all the participants to our university through this virtual mode. And first of all, I'm congratulating the Computer Science Department for organizing HACKaMINeD, 48 hours long hackathon for students. And this event is organized in association with the CSA chapter, CSA student chapter of our institute. So I'm congratulating all the mentors, all the coordinators for this event, and in particular to Professor Tejal Upadhyay, Professor Rupal Kapdi, Professor Vishal Parikh, and Professor Sapan Pankad for planning and executing a wonderful event for our students. See, as we all know that as an academic institution, we are teaching you latest technology and fundamental part of your studies. But it is equally important to understand that how that fundamentals in what you're learning in classroom and laboratories is applied to the practical field. So the event like hackathon is giving you platform to showcase your skill set as per the industrial requirement. So for fulfilling this requirement, in this hackathon, we have association with the few industries, those who have given the challenges for this hackathon. So all problems which are going to be given to you as a challenge will be given by the industry. So it's a true definition as per the requirement of the industry. So all the students, those who are taking part in this, will get chance to showcase their skill set, and even they'll come to know about what industry is requiring as a solution, right? So it's the right time for learning. So I came to know that there are more than 2,200 students have taken part in this event. So in any competitions, there are very few winners. But as far as learning is concerned, everyone is learning. So keep goal of learning this event is planned for learning outcomes only. So whatever tracks we are going to take part in that, and whatever result is coming out, so keep goal of learning. And there are very few winners, but definitely as far as the learning cycle is concerned, everyone is going to learn at the end of event. And again, we are connected through virtual mode. If I talk about our department, we started BTech program in year 1998. And currently we have all state-of-art laboratories with department. We have Sunny Binghamton University supported data science COE center with CSA department. Recently we have established the cyber security laboratory. So whenever time permits, I'm inviting you to visit our campus to see what facilities we have, and keep goal of learning. And definitely if you keep goal of learning, you will enjoy the entire event, because this is 48-hour long event for 2 days. So I'm again welcoming all the participants on this virtual mode of connections to Nirma University, and I wish you that your stay and your connection for all 48 hours will be fruitful and comfortable. Thank you. Thank you all.
We are thankful to you, sir, for delivering the welcome address. It is now my honor to introduce Dr. R.N. Patel, Dean, Faculty of Technology and Engineering at Nirma University. Dr. Patel has over 3 decades of rich experience in teaching, research, and industry, and currently leads the Faculty of Technology and Engineering and serves as Director of the School of Engineering at Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Dr. Patel's academic journey includes a BE in Mechanical Engineering and an ME in Turbo Machines from NIT Surat, and a PhD from IIT Bombay. His research expertise spans renewable energy, biomass gasification, supercritical fluid extraction, energy conservation, and energy management, with numerous research contributions in reputed journals and international conferences. He has successfully completed several sponsored research projects and holds both Indian and US patents. I now request Dr. R.N. Patel to please deliver the presidential address.
Thank you, Kav, for giving my brief information. At the outset, once again, I welcome you all. Good morning to all. Dr. Sengwan, Professor, School of System Science and Industrial Engineering, State University of New York at Binghamton. Professor Soni, Professor Ankit, various other heads of department, coordinator of Center of Excellence in Data Science, and CSI student chapter, esteemed faculty members, our valued HACKaMINeD partner companies, and dear participants. At the outset, I would like to thank State University of New York at Binghamton and our industry partners for promoting this particular activity. Probably we are organizing this hackathon, and this is the 5th or 6th version of this particular hackathon. We have started with a very small event a few years back, and probably at that time, the students of our own university were participating in this particular hackathon. Then it was extended to the state of Gujarat, and now it is nationwide. I'm happy to note that more than 2,200 participants are participating in this particular hackathon. And there are a lot many prizes as well, more than 5 lakh prizes, including $1,500 prize for 3 basic different category. And this particular hackathon is organized for 48 hours. It's a 2-day long event. Basically, the main idea, or rather main output of such kind of event is to promote the industrial practices which are being practiced in in present era. Those kind of problems which industry set for this particular event, right? Whether it's an industrial problem or social problem, they are being solved by the students in these 48 hours. It is very important that we create or we ideate and we go for the various techniques and tools to solve this particular problem. Merely we are teaching very limited stuff to our students, and in this present era of technology, where technology changes very fast, hardly the life of this technology in some of the particular, I would say, the streams is not more than 3 years or 4 years. Every 4 year technology changes, and once a student take the admission, by that time he graduate, he need to understand the technology probably he has not learned during his 4 years of study. So I only advise students to learn, unlearn, and relearn concept, that whatever you are learning, right, probably after some time you again need to unlearn that particular things because they are out of context, things obsolete very fast, and you need to relearn the things. The job that probably say you are seeking, right? Those who are in first or second year, probably you will be going for the jobs or solving the problem which you have never thought in today's context. And that is the beauty of technology, that it changes very fast. And event like this would probably sharpen your skills, right? And ultimately see it will help you to ideate this particular concept of learn, unlearn, and relearn. Again, say this hackathon provides an exceptional platform to sharpen other things. Over and above academic excellence, we also need to sharpen things like teamwork, time management, leadership, resilience under pressure, that we need to work under pressure and solve the things, solve the problem in given time limit. So every industry needs a solution within a time frame only. So if you participate in hackathon like this, against a problem will be given by the industry. You never know problem upfront, right? You will be given problem and you need to solve this particular problem in 48 hours. So particularly you also learn the things like ideate, experiment, iterate, and present the solutions to real world, that is the industrial problems as well. I extend my sincere gratitude to our sponsors and industry partners for their continued support and for designing meaningful problem statements. I also acknowledge the valued collaboration with the State University of New York, Binghamton. I'm sure that this particular collaboration will go a long way. We have this collaboration for more than 11 years by now, and it is meaningful collaboration in all front, whether it is the student exchange, faculty exchange, say inviting experts from the Binghamton University, sending our students and faculty member for say upskilling their technical skill at BU. So in many fronts, say BU is helping us. So I take this also opportunity to thank and extend my sincere gratitude to all the stakeholders of BU. To all participants, I wish you a very best. May this hackathon challenge you, inspire you, and help you to grow. I'm certain that this particular hackathon will be a grand success and will serve as a powerful platform to showcase your talent in solving real-life industrial challenges. So with this, wish you all the best, and thank you for inviting me as a to invite me for giving the presidential address. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We're thankful to you, sir, for delivering the presidential address. The HACKaMINeD Hackathon represents the merger of our two highly successful initiatives, MIND, which is the online hackathon organized by the Center of Excellence in Data Science, Nirma University, and HACKaMINeD, which is the offline hackathon organized by CSI Student Branch, Nirma University, bringing together the strengths of both formats on a national scale, delivered in collaboration with SUNY Binghamton University. We are pleased to introduce Binghamton University through a short video presentation.
Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Chloe. We're proud Bearcats and always excited to talk about our school.
Take a tour with us and find out what makes Binghamton unique.
Binghamton is a top-ranked research university that offers all the academic and social opportunities of a bigger school, but with the close-knit atmosphere of a small liberal arts college. Our high-achieving 14,000 undergraduates and 4,000 graduate students represent a great diversity of life experiences, from first-generation students to international students. That means your new best friend can be from around the corner or across the globe.
Our location in New York's Southern Tier provides students with the best of both worlds. The Binghamton area is a safe, friendly community that's easily accessible by bus, car, and plane. We're just a 3-hour drive from New York City and close to other major cities. But we're also just a short trip away from many state and county parks where you can enjoy outdoor activities year-round. Don't want to leave campus? Walk right outside to our 190-acre nature preserve. It's not only a great place to hike and get some fresh air, but also a living lab.
Imagine working in a lab just like this and learning how to build a high-speed race car. Or learning the basics of Broadway. Or studying acoustics in one of the quietest rooms in the world. Across Binghamton's ultra-modern classrooms and labs, students and faculty study everything from pharmaceuticals to philanthropy. Binghamton offers 130 academic programs across our 6 schools. So whether you're dreaming of being an engineer, an archaeologist, or pursuing a career that doesn't even exist yet, you'll be ready to make a real impact on the world's most pressing challenges. If you want to enhance your academic experience, you'll have plenty of opportunities at Binghamton. We offer honors programs in nearly every major, as well as exclusive programs, each with a different focus, from STEM research to business, the social sciences, and more.
The research opportunities at Binghamton are literally endless. Our students and faculty study everything from wearable biosensors to ancient civilizations to smart energy. In fact, our faculty's research has even been recognized with a Nobel Prize.
Binghamton students live and learn on our 930-acre campus. No matter where you're from, you'll find a home away from home. We offer 5 unique living communities for first-year students and the apartments community for transfer and upper-level students. Our communities are more than just a place to sleep. Each has its own culture, traditions, student government, dining hall, quad, and recreational facilities, so you'll never have to go far to grab a bite to eat, play volleyball with friends, or find a faculty or staff member to answer your questions. Binghamton also offers theme-based learning communities featuring classes and programming reserved for residents who share similar interests and goals, like the public service learning community in Hinman College. Making sure all students feel at home is one of our highest priorities. To meet the needs of our diverse student body, Binghamton offers specialty housing options such as gender-inclusive housing and quiet living. Our communities also feature collegiate professors. These are faculty members who serve as community role models, advisors, and leaders.
Now, let's talk about what's on the mind of every college student. Food!
From burgers and breakfast to vegan, gluten-free, and kosher options, there's something delicious for everyone in our dining halls. Looking for the ultimate in healthy eating? We also have 2 registered dietitians ready to help students make smart choices.
Do you enjoy working out? Head on over to FitSpace, where you can do a solo workout or take a group fitness class to stay in shape.
We also offer swim lessons and free personal wellness courses to help you reach your fitness goals.
Prefer to exercise in the fresh air? The FitCore Outdoor Gym features 7 training zones with over 30 pieces of bodyweight equipment, and it's free for all students.
A healthy mind is just as important as a healthy body. We offer on-campus resources, including mental health counseling through the University Counseling Center to keep you feeling your best.
Binghamton students come to the premier public university for its academic reputation, but Bearcats are just as involved outside of the classroom. We have 21 NCAA Division I teams. For those seeking competition outside of D1 sports, we offer numerous club sports and intramural teams. Sports are just one way students get involved. With more than 450 organizations and clubs, there's never a dull moment. Our clubs represent the diverse interests, cultures, and talents of our student body. Whether you want to network with fellow entrepreneurs, get crafty, or geek out over video games.
You'll be amazed at the places a Binghamton degree can take you.
The award-winning Fleischman Center for Career and Professional Development prepare students of all majors with the tools they need to enter the workforce right after graduation or to earn an advanced degree at a prestigious graduate school. Binghamton grads have over 150,000 successful alumni to look to for inspiration. From Google to Disney, broadcasters to nonprofit directors, you can find alumni in practically every company and field you can think of. These connections will open doors for you during your time at Binghamton and after graduation.
College guides agree. Binghamton students are in demand. The Princeton Review and the Wall Street Journal named Binghamton one of the top schools for career placement and student outcomes.
With so many possibilities, who will you be?
Apply to Binghamton and start your journey.
We will now begin the keynote address. It is my privilege to introduce Dr. Sang-Won Yoon, professor in the School of System Science and Industrial Engineering at SUNY Binghamton University, USA. Dr. Yoon had completed his MS from Korea University and PhD from Purdue University. Dr. Yoon's expertise spans systems optimization, decentralized decision modeling, intelligent control, and data-driven research in engineering systems. He has made significant scholarly contributions internationally. Dr. Yoon has many publications in international journals and conferences. I would like to invite Dr. Sang-Won Yoon to deliver the keynote address. Over to you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for having me. I feel like the video was a little long, so I'll make my speech relatively short so that we can get to the hackathon. So it's great to see so many people online. I know this is a hybrid mode, so I'm sure there's a lot of other students probably on campus at NOMA. So I'm glad to see the these events become bigger and bigger. If I'm not mistaken, last year it's about 1,500 students participating in these events, and looks like I'm hearing that more than 2,200 students are attending this hackathon. So I'm glad to see all the success of these events. I believe that this success is not only the leadership team at the NOMA University, but also the organizing team and then COE members. And I'm sure there's a lot of the NOMA volunteers and students and who's helping to make sure that this event is successful. So I'd like to thank everybody who's involved to make this event happening. Thank you very much for that. And also, I'm glad to see that the 13 industry sponsors are participating in this event. This is also an amazing result that the NOMA team is putting together. Thank you very much. And as Dr. R.M. Patel mentioned, that the Binghamton University or the SUNY Binghamton University has a strong collaboration with the NOMA University. It's more than decades now. I believe our relationship and collaboration will be stronger year after year. So I hope that all of you guys enjoyed these events. Hackathon is a competition, but I'm sure that you will make good friends. And maybe if you're coming to these events as a friends, your friendship will be more stronger. And I hope that you guys come up with very interesting ideas and enjoy your time at the NOMA University Hackathon. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring keynote address. A hackathon is a dynamic gathering where individuals collaborate to design and develop technological solutions to real-world challenges. It fosters creativity, teamwork, innovation, and healthy competition. Dr. Rupal Kabadi, a senior faculty member of the Computer Science and Engineering Department with over 20 years of experience and significant research contributions in machine learning and computer vision, will now introduce the hackathon, HACKaMINeD 2026. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, everyone in India, and very good evening to Dr. Yoon at SUNY Binghamton University. It is my immense pleasure to warmly welcome you all to HACKaMINeD, our hybrid mode hackathon that brings together participants from across India to collaboratively address real-world challenges presented by our esteemed industry partners. We are truly delighted to witness such an enthusiastic and talented gathering of participants, mentors, sponsors, and distinguished guests. Your presence and support make this event both meaningful and inspiring. This event is proudly organized by the Computer Society of India Student Branch, Institute of Technology, and the Center of Excellence in Data Science, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, in collaboration with the School of Systems and Science and Industrial Engineering, SUNY Binghamton University. This time also, we have received various types of sponsorships for the winning team of the event. SUNY Binghamton University is sponsoring the grand prize. Here, the winning team will get $750, first runner-up will get $450, and the second runner-up will get $300. We are pleased to share that Intuitive.ai has extended its generous diamond sponsorship valued Rs 75,000. We sincerely thank Mr. Jay Mood, Mr. Bhavesh Shah, and Mr. Harshil Khamar for their valuable support. The organization will be providing exclusive merchandise to the winners across various tracks. We have many other technical tech sponsors. Our gold sponsor, Mr. Nishtay Shah, Mr. Parth Agrawal, Mr. Kunal, and Ms. Riddhi from Cactus AI Solutions and PaperPal are sponsoring the tracks titled Story Hack, Agentic Video Edits, and Fix My Paper Formatting, Agent PaperPal. We are grateful for their generous support as they will be awarding gift vouchers to the first and second prize winners of both tracks. We extend our sincere thanks to Mr. Mahesh Patel from Ubergen for sponsoring the track titled AI-driven solar inverter failure prediction for proactive risk management. Ubergen will be recognizing excellence in this track by awarding 3 different ranks. We are truly grateful to Mr. Vinish Lohre from QuantLoop for sponsoring the track AI and NLP in digital media. QuantLoop will be honoring outstanding performance in this track by awarding 3 different ranks. We thank to Mr. Rohan Samkrani from Pet Puja for sponsoring the track AI-powered revenue and voice co-pilot for restaurants. Pet Puja will be recognizing exceptional performance in this track by conferring 2 elite ranks. We would like to extend our sincere gratitude to Mr. Jimit Tank and Mr. Paras Jain from Intect Creative Services for sponsoring the track Smart Container Risk Engine. Intect Creative Services will be honoring outstanding achievement in this track by awarding 2 distinguished ranks. We convey our sincere appreciation to Mr. Alap Sanghvi and Mr. Gopesh Sanghvi from Samyak for sponsoring the track AI for Students. Samyak will be celebrating excellence in this category by presenting 2 notable ranks to the top performing teams. We extend our thanks to Mr. Ashish Sahu, Mr. Nilesh Panchal, and Mr. Kuntal Dutt for Trebesian for sponsoring the track Zero Leak Hackathon by Skylocks. Trebesian will be recognizing outstanding performance in this category by awarding 2 prominent ranks to the top teams. We extend our thanks to Mr. Abhishek Rawal from Devix for sponsoring a track titled The Skill Mirage, Building India's First Open Workforce Intelligence System for Hiring Signals to Reskilling Paths. Devix will be recognizing outstanding performance in this category by awarding 2 prominent ranks to the top teams. We would like to thank Mr. Yuvraj Parmar from TechMicra for sponsoring a track titled Next Gen Smart ERP, Integrated Manufacturing, Finance and Products and a Simulation System. TechMicra will award 2 ranks to the top performing teams. We would also like to thank Mr. Satish Patel from DYU Labs for sponsoring one of the hackathon track titled Voice AI Solar Dashboard. DYU Labs will also recognize excellence by awarding 2 ranks to the top performing teams. We would like to thank Mr. Aditya Shah and Mr. Naitik Bhatt from MNext for sponsoring a track titled AI-Driven Forest Monitoring and Analytics. MNext will award 2 ranks whose performance will remain outstanding. We would also like to thank Mr. Abhishek Desai and Ms. Reema Desai from Click Heroes for sponsoring the track titled Build an Impact Metric for Cricketers. Click Heroes will recognize exceptional performance in this track by awarding 2 ranks to most outstanding teams. We have received registration from 2,300 plus participants, reflecting the immense enthusiasm and trust students have placed in this platform. These participants have formed 390 plus teams, demonstrating strong collaboration, innovation, and team spirit across institutions. The hackathon has achieved a truly national footprint with representation from 20 plus states and union territories, showcasing diversity in ideas, perspectives, and problem-solving approaches. Additionally, participations from 180 plus institutes underscores the widespread academic engagement and the growing ecosystem of innovation that this event has fostered. Together, this number are not just statistics, they represent a vibrant community of young innovators ready to create meaningful impact. The evaluation structure of hackathon includes 2 rounds of evaluation. In the initial screening stage, teams participating in the sponsored tracks will be evaluated by industry experts. From each sponsored track, the top 2 or 3 teams will be shortlisted and become eligible to receive prize money sponsored by the respective industry partners. This round ensures that each company track recognizes the best solution aligned with their problem statement. Including the top performing teams, the most promising teams, those demonstrating the highest level of novelty, originality, innovation, and overall technical caliber will qualify for the final round. In this concluding stage, team will compete at the broader level and the top three teams will be awarded the grand prize sponsored by SUNY Binghamton University. The registration officially opened on 19 February 2026, marking the beginning of participants onboarding and team formation. Both participants and mentor registration closed on 4th March 2026. Team formation also begins from 19 February 2026, allowing participants to organize themselves early and prepare strategically. On 5th March, from 1:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m., team will select their respective tracks and problem statements. The final submission deadline is 2 p.m. on 7th March 2026, after which the evaluation process begins. The first round of evaluation starts from 4 p.m. onwards on 7th March and continues from 9 p.m. onwards on 8th March 2026. On 8th March 2026, the shortlisted teams for the grand prize evaluation round will be announced. The final round of evaluation will commence at 7:30 p.m. onwards on 8th March 2026. Finally, the much awaited announcement of track prize winners and grand prize winners will take place at 8 p.m. onwards on 9th March 2026. We extend our sincere thanks to HACKaMINeD certificate for their support in dispatching the certificates. Certificate of participation will be provided to only those participants who will submit their final solution. Discord is used throughout the event for announcement and other communications. We are planning to introduce a WhatsApp group for team leaders to share the quick announcement and solve their doubts. So if any of the participants have yet not joined Discord, I kindly request to join the Discord. Thank you all. Happy coding.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for the insightful introduction to the hackathon. Now we shall move to the vote of thanks. It is my honor to introduce Dr. Ankit Thakkar, Professor and In-Charge Head, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Nirma University. Dr. Thakkar has over 20 years of teaching and research experience and has made valuable contributions in the field of computational intelligence, machine learning, wireless communication, and related areas. He has been a reviewer in many international journals and conferences and has also published many research papers in the same. Dr. Thakkar has delivered research talks on various topics at national and international levels. I now request Dr. Ankit Thakkar to deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Kam. Yeah, so good morning, all. Let me begin with the vote of thanks. First of all, I would like to thank Nirma University Management, Shri K.K. Patel, sir, Vice President and Director General of Nirma University, Shri G.R. Nair, sir, Executive Registrar, Nirma University, Professor Dr. Rajesh Patel, Dean, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, Dr. Himanshu Soni, sir, Director, School of Technology, Professor Yoon, Professor at System Science and Engineering at SUNY Binghamton University. Let me begin with first thanking the participants, because to take part in the event itself requires confidence, self-confidence, and dedication that we are able to contribute to the problems that have been provided by the different industrial tracks. And for that, a self-confidence and learning attitude is required. And no event will be successful without a good number of participation. So I would like to thank all the participants for showing their involvement to take part in the hackathon. Next, I would like to thank all industrial sponsors and SUNY Binghamton University for sponsoring various tracks and prize monies to for the participants as per the presentation or the scope given by the doctor, presented by Dr. Kapdi. I would like to extend my thank to coordinators of COE Data Science and coordinator of student chapter CSI branch Nirma University for making enormous amount of efforts to make this event a grand success. I would like to extend my thank to all students volunteers who have took part and contributed to ensure that the event should be conducted as planned by the coordinators. So thank you all who have contributed to this event directly or indirectly. Have a good learning. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful and gracious vote of thanks. Having such distinguished guests with us today is truly an honor. We are grateful for your gracious presence and for making this event even more memorable. Now, before we move further, please turn on your cameras so we can capture this memorable inauguration moment. I request you once again to please turn on your cameras to be part of this occasion. Now, an important announcement before we proceed. All the participants are requested to join the Discord server as important communication will be done through the same. Please ensure you have joined the Discord server.
All the participants are requested to remain present in the meeting, and dignitaries may leave the meeting. Participants will be given the track introduction within the same meeting link. So kindly remain present. The track introduction will start after 15 minutes.
The track informations will be communicated to you from 10:15 onwards. So I request all the participants to either stay in the meeting or rejoin before 10:10. Thank you. The meeting link shall remain the same. We will be starting the track communication at 10:15. So please inform your colleagues to start joining the meeting. Welcome back, everyone. It's time to hear from our esteemed industry partners. They will now present the problem statements from their respective domains. Let's get ready to explore the challenges and start solving. The first company we have is Cactus Communications, our goal sponsor. Cactus Communication has offered us two problem statements, one under the company Cactus Communications and another under the company PaperPal. First, I would like to introduce PaperPal. PaperPal is a comprehensive AI writing toolkit that helps students and researchers achieve twice the writing in half the time. It leverages 23 plus years of STM experience and insights from millions of research articles to provide in-depth academic writing, language editing, and submission readiness support to help you write better and faster. We have Dr. Riddhi Shah from PaperPal to explain the problem statement. Dr. Shah is a research turned publishing and product innovator working at the intersection of science, technology, and scholarly communication. She currently helps build PaperPal, developing AI-powered tools that support researchers in writing, refining, and publishing their work more effectively. She holds a PhD in molecular microbiology and infection biology from the University of Birmingham, where she was a Darwin Trust of Edinburgh Scholar and completed postdoctoral research at the same institution. Her research has been published in PNAS, Journal of Bacteriology, and PLOS One. After 7 years in academic research and later serving as a managing editor, Riddhi firsthand saw how structural and language barriers slow scientific communication. An insight that led her to focus on building technology that makes high quality research communication more accessible worldwide. Over to you, Dr. Shah.
Thank you so much. Just to check, you all can see me and hear me fine.
Yes, we can see you.
Awesome. Great. Thank you for such a great intro. And thank you for giving this opportunity. I think it's amazing. The energy is infectious. And I have seen this firsthand because we have had a couple of people who've joined our team, and I've seen them work firsthand. So it's amazing. And I'm very glad to present the proposal that I come with, the research question that I come with, and look up to you for solving that. So with that, I'll just share my screen. Just confirming again, you all can see my screen.
Yes, ma'am. We can see your screen.
Awesome. Okay, great. Cool. So, all right. Welcome to the PaperPal track. Before I start, I just have a question. And maybe you can use raise of hands or you can use your chat if that's active. But I just want to start with this question. How many of you have formatted how many of you actually have submitted a project report this semester or last semester or are planning to attend? Great. I think several people already there. Awesome. Awesome. Next question. How many of you have formatted or reformatted it at least once because, say, you needed to adhere to specific template guidelines, you needed to you got the citation style wrong. Awesome. Okay, I do see some show of hands. Great. Cool. I think hold on to that feeling, that space, because that's exactly what we are talking about today. Except that it's not, say, a 10-page, 20-page report. It's researchers. It's years of their work. And this is something that they have to tackle every single time they submit to a journal or they switch journals. So let's get to it. All right. So journal formatting, manuscript formatting. Why does it even matter? A researcher finishes a paper, months, sometimes years of their work. They pick a journal. They maybe identify instructions for author's page on the journal website and spend days manually adjusting citations, manually adjusting titles, headings, figures, to ensure that they match to what the journal's exact rules are. But here's the catch. Look at this number. there are 46,700 active peer-reviewed journals, and each has their own unique style guide that everyone needs to follow. No two are sort of identical. Yes, there could be similarity, but they are not identical. And they need this. We need it. We need formatting, because we know that this is the academic language. This is what is spoken. This is what makes science indexable, citable, and reproducible. So we do need to follow these formats. But there's no open machine readable database of what these rules are. These rules are sort of embedded in your PDFs, or they're just lying as prose pages on journal websites. But you know what? It gets worse. So just let's look at some numbers. About 30 to 70% of the manuscripts get desk rejected. What does it mean? A researcher submits to a journal, 30 to 70% just come back, and no one has looked at the science even like yet. They're just rejected at the desk. That's the first scan. And several of these rejections are owing to formatting. Formatting, basically, work that took years sort of just bounced for wrong font, say on a figure caption or something of that sort. 30 plus hours is what a researcher spends reformatting a single manuscript. And know that a manuscript actually is submitted to 3 journals. That's the average number before it actually is published. So multiply that. $1 billion plus. That's the estimate of the actual manual researcher hours that's spent owing to formatting. And just to give you some perspective, there are 4 million plus papers that are published every year. So the problem is real. It's quantified as well, but this hasn't been solved until now. Why? There are several aspects to this, and it's genuinely like people have tried. There are some partial tools available out there, but we don't have a full solution. And these are sort of my takeaways in terms of why we haven't yet, why I say journal formatters are not your commonest AI tools out there. You can't find. First, we've already discussed there's no rule database. It's just everything's scattered, and you need to be able to understand these in the language, in the scattered language that they are in. Second bit is that the input documents are multimodal. So real manuscripts, they have mixed text, they have figures, they have tables, equations, footnotes. So it's like deep NLP, right? That's required. I'm focusing on the left 4 first. The output, basically, so the consistency in the output, that needs to speak the global language. So if, say, you're changing one citation style, every reference, every list entry, it needs to actually stay in sync. And the fourth bit, again, very applicable to you perhaps, is that we don't have your incorrect, correct output pairs, right? You need to build your own interpreters. The other 2 problems on the right probably are not that we are directly solving right now. So it deals with IP. It's unpublished research. People may not trust. That output must be really like very submission ready. But it's important to also keep these things in mind. Cool. So I think what is the challenge? What we need from you? We need you all to think about an agentic manuscript formatter. These steps are somewhat, this is the flow that we've sort of thought about. So you'd have your input manuscript, which could be in any format, Word, PDF, plain text. You can think of what is the simplest format that you want to start with. You ingest it, you parse it, then you understand the structural elements inside, title, abstract, headings, whatnot, figures, tables. The third step, we believe, is the interpret, which is probably the most interesting, wherein you would have your journal formatting rules, which you'd need to interpret and manage in a language that eventually that you can use. And then probably is the fourth step, which is, in my opinion, I don't have engineering background, but I believe it's the hardest. You all can correct me and tell me that I was wrong, is to transform. So basically you reformat the whole document based on your interpreted journal formatting guidelines. And of course, there's a validation step that's needed. So think of this as something that's an agentic rule interpreter. One important thing is that don't think from templates perspective. We have templates. We have stagnant template solutions out there, but they're not scalable. Yeah, that's just one thing. How can you really push the boundaries? I'll maybe leave this for a second for you all to read. These are some of the things that I've put down, and a couple of them really hit home for me. For example, something like modular reformatting, wherein, say, if I'm confident about certain sections, I just want some other sections to be reformatted. That if we can bring about, that would be great. Explainable corrections. You did something, but why? And having that information also, I think, is very, very useful for me as the author. So yeah, just holding on, pausing for 2 seconds for you all to go through this, and maybe leave any comments as or questions, as Parth said, in the chat. Cool. So you all know what's in store for you, what the prizes are, and what I also want to call out is the engineering internship opportunity. Basically working on production AI for real academic publication at scale. I think that's great out there. Here are your mentors. So just make the most of it. Ask a lot of questions. We have great folks here who can really direct you well. So yeah, I think I'll end by saying that the problem is real, and the gap is well documented. I hope I've justified that. You have 24 hours, fix the format, free up the science. Thanks.
We truly value the clear and detailed explanation of the problem statement. If anybody has any questions, then you can currently unmute your mic to ask your question. Okay, it seems nobody has any questions, so I think we can move to the next track. So the next company we have with us is, as I said, Cactus Communications. Established in 2002, Cactus Communications is a leading technology company that specializes in expert services and AI-driven products, which improve how research gets funded, published, and communicated. We have Mr. Parth Agarwal to brief us about the problem statement. Mr. Agarwal is a seasoned AI expert and associate director and AI at Cactus Communications. With a decade of experience across edtech, logistics, and consulting, currently also pursuing general management program at IIM Ahmedabad. He specializes in deep learning, natural language processing, and the practical application of large language models in enterprise settings. His work spans technical implementation, product scaling, and strategic AI initiatives, combining academic depth with hands-on execution across diverse technology environments. He has delivered executive-facing AI and data sessions for organizations such as Indeed, Accenture, Disney, Pfizer, and also the Crown Prince Court of Dubai through Udacity. He has also collaborated with EndroNG's DeepLearning.ai on NLP courses and spent 6 years as a distinguished AI mentor at Udacity. His industry background includes software engineering at Samsung, extensive work in AI strategy and product development, and operational experience working in industry leaders through partnerships with OpenAI, Google, AWS, and Anthropic. Mr. Agarwal holds a BTech in Information Technology from Nirma University and has completed more than 50 advanced MOOCs in machine learning, Python, and Gen AI. Over to you, Mr. Agarwal.
Thanks a lot, Kam, and it's good to be back. I think I've been a mentor guide since Mind first started back in, I think, 2021, Sapan sir, if I'm not wrong. So it's good to see people growing. It's good to see our problem statements also growing. And I was just going through our last 4 tracks, and I realized how we have also evolved. In today's track, I'm going to talk about more about agentic AI. But before presenting, I thought usually people present a lot, right? So I thought, why not convert my own presentation into a video? So I'll try to play that in case you folks find any problems or discrepancies. That is actually the problem statement itself. So I'll share my screen with the sound. Hopefully it should work. Share audio system settings. Hopefully my laptop lets me do audio settings. Okay. Should work. May not be. Okay. Let me know if it is audible. I'm just opening it in this only. I think it should work now. Are you folks able to hear me? Oh,
Yes, we are able to hear.
yeah. My company laptop always.
Hi everyone, welcome to the.
Yes, it. Are you able to hear now? Like just let me know.
Yes, we are able to hear.
Okay, that's great. So it's working. We find some place, right?
The Cactus AI solution track for HACKaMINED 2026. My name is Parth and I will be your walkthrough agent for today. Our track name is Story Hack Agentic Edits. Agentic edits empower researchers to build AI systems that are trustworthy, directable, and refinable. This approach ensures precision and control, addressing the critical need for nuanced AI-generated content. By focusing on agentic capabilities, researchers can overcome the limitations of current AI video tools, enhancing their utility in expert-driven domains. AI video tools often fail in precision and nuance, crucial for research and education. They auto-summarize without intent, offer limited structural control, and require full regeneration for minor edits. Additionally, they lack traceability to source content, undermining their reliability in expert-driven domains. Building an agentic video editing system involves transforming structured content like research papers and reports into videos, ensuring human control at every stage. The process includes planning, drafting, reviewing, refining, and exporting. This approach emphasizes intelligent co-editors over auto-generators, maintaining precision and nuance in video creation. Agentic systems are intelligent and goal-aware, designed to act with clear objectives like creating a 3-minute explainer. They decompose tasks into subtasks such as script, visuals, and voiceover, allowing iterative refinement. Explainability ensures traceability, while grounding maintains accuracy, preventing hallucinations. Human-in-the-loop systems empower experts to maintain control over AI-generated content. AI agents generate structured scripts, suggest data visualizations, and insert definitions. Experts can edit individual scenes, adjust tone, control depth, and approve or reject claims. This collaboration ensures precision and adaptability in content creation. Example scenarios highlight diverse applications. In conferences, a 2-minute structured explainer separates findings and implications with animated data visualizations. Researchers refine content by removing oversimplified analogies and emphasizing experimental design. In classrooms, slide-based scripts provide definitions and concept diagrams, while professors edit explanations, add examples, and adjust pacing for clarity. Exploring innovation directions, we delve into multi-agent architecture, where script, visual, and fact-check agents collaborate. Citation-grounded generation ensures every claim is traceable to its source. Scene version control tracks changes at the scene level, while an interactive dashboard offers real-time graphical user interface for edits. Modular regeneration allows segment-specific edits, and confidence indicators display artificial intelligence certainty levels. Create a video, infographic, or audio with a script, including intermediate generation steps and the user interface for edit instructions. Deliver an edited media file, script changes, and an application programming interface demo. A workbench-style user interface is also acceptable. Partial automation and intermediate steps are equally important. Evaluation will focus on aesthetics and logic, ensuring edits are precise and correct, accounting for 30%. A working demo is crucial, also at 30%. Presentation skills, engaging effectively with mentors, contribute 20%. Lastly, tech scalability, assessing how well the solution can grow, makes up the final 20%. The competition offers exciting prizes: 15,000 rupees for the winner and 10,000 rupees plus an artificial intelligence engineering internship for the first runner-up. Mentorship is provided by our AI solutions team, Kunal Soni, myself, Shweta Bajaj, ex-Mined champions Bhargav Moda and Fenil Ramolia, ensuring guidance from seasoned professionals in engineering and generative AI. Agentic video editing is revolutionizing content creation by leveraging AI to automate and enhance video production. This technology empowers creators to produce high-quality videos efficiently, reducing manual effort and time. All the best for the hackathon. Hope to see some fun solutions to this interesting statement. Do interact with our team, and who knows, you may be working with them on this project eventually as an intern in the summers.
All right. So, as you saw, right, uh, there's still a lot of things to be done. And this is also one way which we have tried to generate videos. And I purposefully kept all the problems. So, if you have been taking notes, you would have seen the voice changing, mind saying as minute, all these things, right? So, all of these things are trivial. But at the same time, if a manual video editor or a person has to do it, like just a show of hands, how many of you folks have done some sort of video editing, tried your hand with Premiere Pro or any random tool, or even just tried out image editing, right? Image editing also itself with generative AI is changing drastically. But at the same time, to generate images, it's difficult, right? How do you edit it? Because the image is haywire. Now you extrapolate it to video and audio, the complexity changes, right? So, so that is our purpose, that we want to make AI generated content proper and reduce the AI slop, right? Basically, and that is where we also excel in that we champion the use of assistive AI, and this is one of our tools that you can also definitely check out. So we have in some form this tool live. I'll just show you. So if you go to our website, you can register, you can try it out. So you'll see all different types of tools which we experiment with. But paper review is something that you can try out, especially for just seeing how you can convert a research paper into a video or even a podcast, right? So the idea is that try out anything which works. It may be agentic, may not be agentic, but at the end of the day, what we have realized is you do need some sort of decision making controls or an orchestration to truly automate this thing, right? Because eventually, like, we were also not video editors, but now we are fixing these minor things, and we realize how painful it is, right? Let alone for really create videos, right? So yeah, that's our track. And as you would have seen with the PaperPal track and our track, we do want you to think in modular sense, right? So don't try to tackle the entire problem head on. Try to break it down into smaller pieces. Try to see how you can fix for your local minima, as they say. And first, and then go towards the larger piece of the puzzle, right? And we'll have all of our folks on Discord as well. We have our ex-champions Bhargav and Fenil, and previously there was Meet as well. So this hackathon has been always special for us. We do get awesome interns, and they eventually do work with us on like problem statements like these and paper pal, right? So all the best, everyone. We'll be around. We'll try to be there in college campus tomorrow. So in case you want to catch up, do let us know. All right. And once again, thanks a lot to Sapan and the entire team at CSI and COE at Data Science. It has always been a privilege to like work with Sapan sir and the team. It's always good to come back to the campus as well, right? So yeah, all the best, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Agarwal, for such a interesting problem statement. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask them in the chat section.
The chat is disabled. I tried to enable it.
It's enabled.
Okay.
Participants can send messages.
Okay. Awesome. In case, I think Discord channels and all will be created as well, right? So
Yes, Discord is open for anybody to ask any questions you might have to the mentors.
Yeah. So reach out to us anyway. Yeah, I think someone unmuted. Okay. No worries.
Oh, no issues.
Great. Then Parth, let's meet tomorrow.
Done.
Yeah. Thank you all.
The next company we have is Samyak Infotech Private Limited. Samyak Infotech is a technology-driven organization specializing in digital transformation, artificial intelligence, product engineering, and enterprise technology solutions. The company focuses on delivering scalable digital platforms, strategic technology consulting, and innovation-led business transformation across industries. We have Mr. Manish Kapadia and Mr. Samkit Gandhi with us to tell us more about their problem statement. Mr. Manish Kapadia is the SVP Technology Delivery, Business Growth and Partnership at Samyak Infotech Private Limited. With extensive leadership experience across digital transformation, AI strategy, and enterprise modernization, he drives technology-led business growth and strategic partnerships. Prior to Samyak, he held senior leadership roles at organizations such as MediaMonks, Deloitte Consulting, Atos, Capgemini, and Libera Mobile, leading large-scale transformation programs, digital innovation initiatives, and global delivery engagements. Manish brings deep expertise in aligning technology strategy with business outcomes and scaling high-impact digital solutions. Mr. Samkit Gandhi is an entrepreneur and technology leader at Samyak Infotech Private Limited, where he leads innovation, product development, and strategic initiatives. With a strong background in product engineering and design thinking, he has been instrumental in building technology-driven solutions and scaling product capabilities. Previously, he worked as a design technology engineer at Sci-Fi. Mr. Samkit combines technical depth with an entrepreneurial vision to drive growth and innovation at Samyak Infotech. Over to you, Mr. Gandhi and Mr. Kapadi.
Hey everyone, how are you? Am I audible? Can you see me?
Yes, sir. We can see you. You are audible also.
Just a minute. So is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Screen is
Okay. Okay. So I represent Samyak Infotech. We are a technology company. So predominantly we work in a software development, custom software development. We are in this industry from 1998, so it has been 27 years since we are working with a lot of global giants across the world. We work with the mostly enterprise companies and Fortune 500 companies across the globe, North America, India, Australia, UK, and all. We mainly focus on B2B domain, and that too on logistics and manufacturing. Today, for our track, we have something special for you. It's not something our internal problem or something, but we want you to come out of student mindset and be an entrepreneur for next 48 hours. So our challenge for you is to build a 0 to 1 product, a micro SaaS, and with good scalable architecture. We are not giving you any written down problem statement. We know that you are going to code, or the industry is changing toward coding using AI tools, either Claude or Gemini or a lot of cursors and all. So we want you to come out of those coding zone or student zone and be an entrepreneur. So in the past, we have seen that in many hackathons, it's just a demo where, so once your idea goes, once a hackathon is done, your idea dies down. And currently a lot of code is being written by generative AI. Claude itself is saying the new code or new tools for Claude is written by AI. So what we think the future is system architecture, product market experience, and that is where we want you to focus for next 48 hours and see beyond the light. Just so here is the objective. First, identify the friction. This could be a B2B workflow or a campus operations or a highly specific consumer pain point. A functionally complete micro SaaS to solve it. And third, you have to deploy it to live. So you need to first identify a pain point which is faced by industries or student life or within campus or any consumer facing products where you are using, and then build a micro SaaS around it. You do not need to build a massive ERP or another generic social network. We are looking for a surgical painkiller, a tool that does one extremely specific thing so flawlessly that a user would actually pay for it. We are open for you to using AI coding tools. Use anything, Cursor, Copilot, Claude. It is 100% permitted, expected that you will be using those. But what we need is, if your AI builds code within 2 hours, we want you to spend next 48 hours, 46 hours, remaining 46 hours in designing those complex edge cases, error handling, robust database security, consumer grade UI UX, and business logic and monetization, which AI is not doing as of now. So leave coding to AI and use your mind to these problems. Identify problem statement, edge cases, what can happen. Just to give an example, let's say a system where flight attendant or a pilot is talking to ATS, and pilot is saying it is normal conversation, but what happens if pilot say mayday, or what happens if pilot say my switch is not working. So think about those edge cases as well while you are designing any SaaS, and create those edge cases, create the solutions for those. We do not need any, so once a product is live, we do not need any business registration. It should be a simulated commerce if required. It must integrate with a functional checkout workflow. There can be a payment integration. You don't need to use your business registration or bank or something. Utilize sandboxes provided by Stripe or Razorpay or anything. But we will rigorously test your webhooks, tire upgrades, and failed transactions, handling how we are handling those failed transactions and all. And this is your constraint number 1. The checkout flow. Your platform must integrate a functional paywall or a tiered subscription logic. When we judge the project, we will run a test credit cards. We'll check if your webhooks fire correctly, if your user tire upgrade automatically, and if your system gracefully handles failed transaction, if your checkout crashes, or it is a business logic. The second constraint that we are going to see is we are not looking for any generic chatbots. Means you are using LLMs and just building a front end. We are not looking for that. If a solution utilizes LLMs, you are strictly prohibited from building a lazy chatbot. We do not want to see another ChatGPT wrapper. The AI must act as an invisible backend reasoning engine. For example, use AI to process messy unstructured data behind the scenes, return deterministic, strictly formatted JSON that updates the live dashboards. Force the users to interact with a beautiful engineered UI, not an open-ended text box. And constraint 3, which we are looking for, is time to value or progressive onboarding. In the real world, if you force a user to create an account before they see what app does, they will leave. Therefore, your application must allow users to experience the core utility of your product prior to hitting a mandatory login wall. We'll be evaluating your architecture here. How flawlessly does your system handle anonymous authentication and temporary local storage? And more importantly, how seamlessly does it merge with that temporary data into a persistent database record without once the user signs up? How we will be judged? To spark some ideas, here are some of the ideas we have given. You do not need to use this. Come up with your own. Just these 3 are just to give you an idea. One of the ideas is a dynamic pricing API, an algorithm that auto adjusts campus event ticket prices based on the velocity of the sales. It is an invoice to inventory tool, a vision based app where shop owners forward a PDF invoice via webhook to automatically update. Second idea, automatically update the dashboard. And the third idea is a skill swap escrow, a platform managing virtual ledgers or escrow states for peer-to-peer technical service trading. So let's say you and your friends are trading, or me and my friend or some colleagues are trading. How do you create this escrow accounts or for them? But find a real problem and solve it with code. When the 48 hours are up, we will be judging you on first the system architecture and security. Are your endpoints secure? Does the app break if upload the wrong file type? Second is commercial visibility and UX. Is the interface completely frictionless? Is the business model actually realistic? And the third is execution. A localhost demo will be disqualified. It must be live. And most importantly, you must show an actual database entry generated by real users from outside your team. We started believing is code is cheap, execution is rare. So let us see who in this room can execute. Thank you for your time. Good luck for this event. If anybody has any questions, please let us know.
Thank you for the problem statement. If anybody has,
yeah, it is clear, or shall I reiterate? We are looking for a micro SaaS, but idea has to come from your end. What you are solving, your day-to-day life, your campus life issues, or anything.
Yeah. So if anybody has any questions, they may ask in the chat section. Okay, so thank you, Mr. Gandhi, for the problem statement.
Thank you. We'll be there on Discord. Jalshri and Mukund from our team will be there. You can ask them.
So now we'll be moving on to the next company. Today we have with us Intuitive, our gold sponsor. Intuitive is an enterprise-focused AI-first engineering company with deep technical expertise in agentic AI, machine learning, data, cloud, and application modernization. It is a privilege to introduce Mr. Bhavesh Shah to brief us about the problem statement. Mr. Bhavesh Shah is the country head for Intuitive AI. He comes with over 20 years of experience in the IT industry, specializing in enterprise cloud adoption, applications modernization, data, and AI. Over to you, Mr. Shah.
Thanks, Professor Karm, and I would like to first of all, I'd like to congratulate the entire organizing committee and Nirma University for the success of this grand event. I see 400 plus teams have joined from across the country, and there are like 13 plus tracks um, sponsored by fellow co-sponsors. So congratulations to the team, and wishing you all the best to all the participants. I would like to make a correction. In the wake of the limitation of time and resource availability, we are not presenting a track, but instead we have partnered with the university and primarily Professor Priyank and his team in um, in this event, supporting all the winners and the top talent that comes out of this entire event, providing them direct access to our internship and job opportunity, I would say interview process, building long-term career at Intuitive, and we are providing goodies to all the winners as well. But I'd like to take a couple of minutes and explain who we are as a company and what do we offer in terms of long-term career opportunity. Our primary goal, first of all, is to build a vibrant ecosystem in India on all the emerging technologies like AI, data, cloud, platform engineering, and application modernization, and provide the top talent in this part of the country a platform to have a long-term career. With that, I would like to share my screen and give you an overview of who we are and what do we do. So we are an AI-focused engineering company. Primarily, we are based in, founded and based in US with our offices in India. And we just celebrated our 14th anniversary in Feb. Again, the focus is large enterprises on their cloud adoption, digital transformation, and AI adoption. Not only that we work with large enterprises, but we invest in some of the cutting edge technology companies in the US. So till date, our CEO and the Office of Innovation has made 23 investments, and some of these companies are now part of Databricks, Palo Alto Networks, and Netscope. We've been named by some of these prestigious rating companies as the fastest growing US-based engineering company. Overall, we have our presence in 40 plus locations across the globe, but in India, it is Ahmedabad is a strategic location, and then Bangalore.
Sorry, Bhavesh sir.
Yeah.
Sorry to disturb you, but your presentation is not visible. Your screen is visible, but not your presentation.
Okay, thanks for the heads up. Let me just stop sharing.
Maybe you can share the entire screen and then just open the presentation.
Yeah,
we were able to see your screen,
screen,
but there were multiple things.
I did share the entire screen, but let me try once again. So right now, is it my browser, Priyank sir?
Yeah, we can see your screen, and it's like you are presenting on that sort of screen we are able to see.
Your meeting, yeah.
Yeah, now, yes. You can just take it to the presentation mode now.
Okay. So again, a quick recap. 14 years into business with large enterprises across US, and investment in startup portfolio with cybersecurity, data, AML as the key focus. And I'll directly jump to the core area of expertise that we have. We call it a superpower, right? So we have deep expertise in data and AI, cloud and platform engineering, and the application database modernization. Now, this application database modernization is all with agentic AI rather than the traditional software development. and our oldest business, which is cybersecurity, network, and software-defined data centers. So without kind of taking much of everyone's time, I would like to reiterate the purpose of Intuitive, and participating with a prestigious university like Nirma here is to building a vibrant ecosystem in Gujarat and India, and providing a long-term career opportunity to the brightest talent that we can find here in this part of the country. So with that, I'm open for questions, but we'll work with the Nirma organizing team in providing all the support that they can need in this event and in future such occasions.
Thank you for the insightful introduction to Intuitive.ai.
Thank you, Professor Karma.
The next company we have is QuantLoop Technologies Private Limited. QuantLoop is a startup India recognized building intelligent systems at the intersection of AI, storytelling, and quantitative analytics. With innovations like VBox, an AI-assisted filmmaking system, and QuantLoop Algo Phantom, a real-time quantitative finance engine, the company blends deep learning, creativity, and data-driven intelligence to deliver the next-generation AI solutions. From QuantLoop, we have Mr. Vinish Kumar Lonhare to introduce the problem statement. Mr. Vinish Kumar is the founder and CEO of QuantLoop Technologies Private Limited, leading the company's vision, design, and product strategy. With a strong background in UX, product design, and AI-driven innovation, he combines creativity and technology to build intelligent, scalable solutions. Prior to QuantLoop, he held key design leadership roles across multiple organizations, bringing extensive experience in user experience and visual design and product development. Over to you, Mr. Vinish.
Hi, good morning. Thank you. Thank you all the team members. This is my first time in the hackathon. In fact, for everything, this is the first time like I'm speaking in front of all these people, and I'm feeling a bit nervous, I don't know, but please thoda likely. So I'm gonna share my screen. Okay. So I saw all the presentation, and being a product designer, being a designer, I feel like really bad. I haven't prepared a complete PPT presentation, but this is, but this PDF will cover everything. So for today's hackathon, the problem focuses on the future of like storytelling, especially the type of content people watch on the platforms like Netflix, Hotstar, and every other platforms. So right now, most of the short video platforms are actually built for single videos. They are not connected to each other. Let's say Reels ho gaya, Instagram ho gaya, YouTube ho gaya, all these are like single video and virality based thing. But this VBox is particularly for the regional content creators. The content creators want to tell stories in multiple parts. Let's say someone wants to build a web series in a vertical format or any other format, that's not compulsory. They wanted to create a series where each episode continues the story. Let's say there's a 90-second episode, and that 90-second episode will connect to the other 90-second episode in a form of web series. So the problem statement here is many content creators, many regional creators, they don't know how to break a story into multiple episodes. There's a story and you have to divide that story into episodic format, right? So they also struggle to maintain a character timeline and a continuity. And they also don't know how to create a strong cliffhangers. What is cliffhangers? Cliffhangers means, let's say, कोई एक story है and then it ends into a very curious part, so that the user or the audience should get a hook. I should watch the next episode. So that is what cliffhanger is. And another problem is like they cannot predict where viewers might stop watching. and they don't know how to improve the audience retention. So because of this, many vertical stories lose engagement very quickly. So the goal of this track is to build a AI system or normal system or AI system, whatever, that helps creator design a better episodic stories for the video platform. The system should be able to, if I say, the functional modules, uh, the system should be able to take a simple story or simple narrative or simple idea as an input, convert that input idea into 5, 8, 12 structured episode. Particular structure episode should analyze the emotional flow of story, and it should also score how strong the cliffhanger is. Like I already mentioned, what is cliffhanger, and predicts where viewers might drop off in 90-second episodes. It should also suggest improvements to make the story more engaging. If I say in a very simple words, we'd like to build an AI storing assistant for vertical series creators, like storytelling platform or storytelling assistant for the creators. For this, for this solution, you can work with any NLP, any system architecture, or anything which you think like. I'm from a product design background, so I don't have much experience in all this NLP embedding models. I just know the terms, but you can use whatever you think. The final deliverables will be like a working prototype or with an architectural diagram, explanation of the logic, and with real examples. So yeah, this is the very basic track thing. If you have any questions, then please ask. And I'm the only one providing answer. There's no team. I'm just working as a single person right now, building this VBox. Yep.
Thank you, sir. I think there is one question. So yes, Aryan, you may ask your question.
If you want, just type it out in the chat box, please, Aryan.
Okay, so the question is, what extent are we expected to work in this assignment or in this segment?
Yeah, so if I talk about the deliverables, so user should input one single idea or storyline. The storyline should structured into 4 to 5, 6 to 7, whatever in episodic format, and that should have a hook to the end, so that people should watch the next episode. Okay, and another thing is with that particular story, we want to predict that this particular segment of story might get drop off or might get more view, or you can also suggest like many more engagements. Should not be animated or realistic. It should be in a text format. Yeah, so this we need to sort out this repetitive thing, because I have been using many agents and I found like they are answering very simple basic story. So yeah, making a scripting application. Whatever. Yeah. Would map 90 seconds only. Abhinav.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for answering the question, Mr. So now I think it's time to move to our next company. If anybody has any questions, you may do so in the Discord channel too. Our mentors will be available. So next company we have is Aubergine Solutions. Aubergine Solutions is an end-to-end web, mobile, and enterprise applications UX design and development company. And we have Mr. Mahesh Patel from Aubergine to brief us regarding that. Mr. Mahesh Patel is a seasoned IT delivery and project leadership professional with over 17 years of experience in agile delivery, operational excellence, and empowering high-performance teams. He currently serves as delivery manager at Aubergine Solutions Private Limited in Ahmedabad, Gujarat, India, where he drives agile transformations, champions outcome-focused execution, and oversees strategic project delivery, budgeting, and business leadership. Prior to this, he built deep expertise in delivery and operations through roles at companies including Mobiquity Incorporated, Continuum Managed Services, NextGen Healthcare, TCS eServe International Limited, and Wipro. Mr. Mahesh is an alumnus of B.N. Bandodkar College and is passionate about fostering independent leadership and purposeful execution in dynamic environments. Over to you, Mr. Patel.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Karan. I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay, great. Thank you. I will be sharing this slide. That was an amazing introduction, by the way. Thank you. I feel flattered. Okay, great. So yes, I would just give a very brief introduction about my organization, that is Aubergine Solutions. So we are basically a service-based organization found somewhere in 2013, and as of now, we hold like roughly 13 years of experience into building customized software solutions. So our focus primarily is into development as well as designing. And the major specialization is into design thinking as well as emerging technology. So we have been building web applications, mobile applications, SaaS platforms for startups as well as enterprise clients or organizations. And lately, we have also diversified towards AI-driven systems, right? And what specifically our role in this hackathon is going to be to, honestly encourage students or participants to just build an end-to-end intelligent system, right? It needs to be an end-to-end one which has a dashboard, which has a backend service. It needs to be production ready, that basically combines machine learning, generative AI, and obviously, the modern software engineering practices. Now, just to give some business context about this problem statement. So yeah, the problem statement is going to be to build an AI-driven solar inverter prediction and intelligence platform. So just some context about it is that we would like you to build a system that is able to predict the likelihood or the possibility that a specific solar inverter can or might experience any kind of shutdown or some kind of a underperformance within a 7 to 10 day prediction window. We don't want, of course, at this point in time, all the inverters have become super smart that they start throwing alarm systems as soon as they detect that something is not wrong. But we would like you to build an AI-driven system that can, predict things before even alarms goes on. And at the same time, we would like you to generate a natural language operational summary and also some kind of root cause hypothesis using generative AI. To give some brief understanding about the solar power plants or solar understanding, in case a lot of students are not familiar with how this works, is if you might know, solar panels today help us generate electricity from sunlight, right? That's a basic information everyone is aware of. But this electricity is in DC form, right? We need to convert this into AC form. Just a disclaimer, student need not worry about all these technicals, but I understand that if you don't understand, if you aren't aware how the solar panel works, maybe that wouldn't be a very right scenario for you to solve the problem statement. That's the reason I'm trying to give some basics about this. So this inverter is the one which helps us convert DC current into AC. Now, why exactly are these inverters important is in case if any inverter stops working, the panels will not be able to deliver any kind of electricity, even if they are generating it successfully, right? So that's the reason these inverters are pretty much important. And most of the solar plants today, they detect inverter problems after they occur, right? And the solar operators usually rely on these alarm systems or any kind of monitoring dashboard, or maybe somebody even manually checking the solar panel or these solar inverters, right? But by the time this issue at this point in time is detected, these inverters have already been down, or there has been subsequent loss of energy generation already. Now that is reactive maintenance, right? We want to move from being reactive to trying to be proactive. Now, so where exactly will you come in picture? So your solution is expected to just do two basic things, or utilize two basic things, that is predictive intelligence and generative intelligence. Right? So predictive visibility actually will just help us, or maybe, you can use the ready-made data set. Yeah, by the way, just one disclaimer, one more, providing you the data set. Yeah, so you don't need to worry from where exactly you might find the data about what kind of generation is happening, how the inverter reads the data or processes the data or provides us the data. We will be providing you the data set. So you will have to use these data, such as probably these performance indicators or different type of alarms, and come up with a machine learning algorithm which can help us with predictive intelligence. The second one is going to be generative intelligence. So instead of simply showing numbers, your system should also be able to explain the situation in simple language. Like if some operator should be able to type a statement like why the inverter might fail. And with this question, your system should be able to respond in a language that a human can understand, that a non-IT person should be able to understand. Right? Yeah, so the further details will be explained by my colleague, Yug. He's already online. Yug, are you able to unmute yourself? Hi.
Sir, will you please tell me Yug surname so that we can give over here the right Yug Raval?
Yes, Yug Raval.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
please.
Just a minute.
Thank you.
Yes, now I think Mr. Yug will be able to unmute and even share the screen if required.
No, yeah, screen sharing is fine. I can continue. But yeah, can you just confirm if you are able to?
Mahesh, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Screen sharing, Mahesh, you can.
Yeah, I'll take care of that. You can just explain the details.
Okay. Yeah, as mine mentioned, and he almost covered up and he set up the base that we will be building upon. To give you more context about it, as you mentioned about the inverters are the heart of the system, heart of any solar system. Inverter connects directly solar panel to the server for monitoring and analysis purpose, as you mentioned. And basically, we need to predict the likelihood of failure of inverter. We have prepared a data set for you guys, and we will be giving out that data to you. That is having 5-minute interval data for the solar panel for the particular inverter, and from on base of that data, you guys need to predict the likelihood of failure of inverter, basically. And we just don't want machine learning algorithms. We need an end-to-end system that is production ready. So we also require a dashboard in any of the front-end technologies you feel comfortable with. We also require a proper back-end mechanism, structured APIs, and clean code, basically. You can use AIIDs. You should use AIIDs. And yeah, let's go with it. Feel free to ask any questions to us if you have. And to give you more detail about the machine learning part. Okay. Okay, I will start with machine learning. Stay on it. So you need to build a machine learning pipeline that on any newer data given, you need to predict that if this inverter is going to fail or not. Basically, we will be evaluating you on base of the precision recall and F1 score. You need to provide a detailed report on the machine learning algorithm that you built. And so this is about the machine learning part. Can you forward to the GNAI? Okay. So after the machine learning after the machine learning part, you guys also need to give us a natural language and intelligence layer, basically in plan to action. You need to provide us the contextual summary of why it is happening and what measures can we take. For example, here mentioned that which inverter is block B and have elevated risk. So basically, user also can query upon the data that has been shown in dashboard. For example, if the dashboard is highlighting that under the block B, inverter number 3 um, will be off in next 2 days, then user can ask questions like how can I solve it, what can be the root cause. So to compile all this, you also need to have a dashboard that summarizes everything here. And so there will be two different AI capabilities we will be evaluating. The first one is for the machine learning part. The second one is for the GenAI part. We are also evaluating on base of the dashboard and backend as well. Mahesh, can we go to the next slide? Okay, so you also need to set up the backend into Fast API, Flask, or any equivalent that you feel and you guys are comfortable with. The code should be containerized and it's Docker ready. And we also like you can use React, Streamlit, or any other front end technology you feel comfortable. And the design should be responsive. You can add up whatever amount of data for analysis into the dashboard, but make sure that it should be helpful to user. It's every data point should have purpose behind it, and it should not be something that is AI generated. I think anyone have a question?
Yes, if anybody has any questions, you may write in the chat box and our expert will answer them.
All right. We are also going to evaluate your code quality as well. As we all know that we'll be using AI IDs. And so the structured output, the project structure, the architectural structure of overall system, and how the ML part is implemented, how front-end part is implemented, and how back-end part is implemented. Everything will be evaluated, not just AI part. Okay, so there are submission requirements. You guys need to give us the GitHub repository for the source code that you will be preparing. Every solution also have to have a readme.md file for overall architectural view and what design patterns are followed, everything related to that. Guys, can we cover up any questions if they have?
Someone, Nishkal has asked what should be the exact output, and Aryan has asked, do we need to present it in localhost or do we need to have a public link?
Okay, what should be the exact output? The output should be the dashboard. And what we are building is we are predicting the likelihood of failure of any inverter. The dataset will be given to you. And what else? Does that answer your question, Nishkal? All right. Do we need to present it in localhost or on public link? Localhost will work, but you need to explain what you have built. And as I mentioned, you need to explain us explain us the whole architecture of what system have you built? So output is just fail or not fail, and which is required. The output should be the analysis, not just fail or not fail. The overall package, the complete package is the output, not just classification algorithm. Yeah. Someone has raised the hand. Can you drop your question into a message box? We do not have the condition for failure. After that, we can proceed. I didn't get your question, Rohit. Can you? Yeah, there are so many questions. Host, can we have one by one, or how do you want to proceed?
So I think if you're short on time, then you can ask your questions on Discord, and the experts from Aubergine will be happy to guide you. Is that fine, Mr. Rawal?
Yeah,
Yes.
I guess Discord will be better. That way others can also get the opportunity, and we can, I mean, this entire stuff can stay on time.
And one more thing is like opportunity people will be available on campus from tomorrow also. So if the people who are sitting in Nirma and they want to meet personally, they can solve the questions.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
You can download this PPT. The next is the QR that has been shared. Mice, can you just next? You can download this whole PPT. Yeah, scan it.
Yeah, all of you can just click a picture of this, and everyone will get access to this entire presentation.
Thank you very much, Mr. Patel and Mr. Rawal. We sincerely appreciate the comprehensive overview of Aubergine Solutions and the detailed explanation of the problem statement.
Thank you.
So now we'll move on to our next company. So the next company we have with us here is Paid Puja. Established in 2011, Paid Puja is the largest SMB SaaS company with over 150K clients in India, the Middle East, the UAE, South Africa, and Canada. They provide holistic management solutions, including billing, inventory management, online ordering, and all other front and back of the house management modules that any restaurant requires. We have Mr. Rohan Sakrani with us today to explain the problem statement. Mr. Sakrani is a dynamic product and data professional currently serving as a product manager at Paid Puja, where he leads product initiatives focused on delivering data-driven solutions and enhancing user experience. With a strong background in data analytics, visualization, and product management, he has previously worked across business analysis, project management, and data analyst roles, building expertise in Power BI, Tableau, stakeholder management, and process optimization. He's passionate about leveraging data insights to drive strategic decision-making and create impactful digital products. Mr. Sakrani, over to you.
Hello. Hey, hi team. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. So thank you for the brief introduction. It was, I think, a great insight for me also. So let me share my screen and I will start the introduction. Just a second. Team, do let me know whether my screen is visible or not.
Yes, your screen is visible.
Okay, so let's start what track we have. So basically we have two modules. Okay, I will just firstly give you a brief regarding what we want. Okay, just a second. Okay, so firstly, as you know, we are a POS. Okay, we manage in total more than 16 lakh online orders on a daily basis, and you can do 3x of that in compared to dine-in orders. Okay, so 16 lakh online and 3x for dine-in orders. Okay, so we have a lot of data as compared to other possibilities. Okay, sales data is there, but restaurants are not leveraging that sales data. Okay, we want a solution
in which a restaurant can leverage that data. Okay, and the problem statement is, let's say I have a sales data, but I don't know how to use that sales data. Okay, in reference to what are the hangings from my end that are so there are SKUs or there are menu items which are sold but that are not profitable. Okay, how the combination, let's say how the upselling is done from that sales data. Let's say on a daily basis I'm selling 200 burgers. Okay, and also I can uplift my new product by doing a combo with that burger. So combination is one thing. Okay, so there are multiple things in which you can do. First one is a contribution margin. Okay, if I want to make a profitability dashboard. Okay, so let's say I'm selling, I have 200 SKUs in my menu. Okay, that includes burgers, that include pizzas, that includes normal thalis also, and there are profitability indexes. Okay, in associated with those menus. Okay, so how I can show how much profitable the restaurant is. Okay. Additionally, what is the risk? Okay, risk in as in there are few SKUs that which are not profitable for me. Okay, for example, I'm selling burger for 200 rupees, but Zomato is taking 40% commission on that. Okay, so at last I'm not profitable. Okay, so you need to find a profitability metrics, risk detection, and also a combo engine. Combo engine as in let's say how I can make a combo so that my combo becomes profitable and I can lower the price. Okay, of the combinated items. So what we are looking for is we don't have a specific requirement or specific use case, but we are giving you open canvas. Okay, so that you can play upon the sales data that we have. Okay, you need to create a synthetic data. Okay, upon that synthetic data, we need this much of vision to be contributed. Okay, it is not limited, but we need this vision to be contributed. That is, using that sales data, how you can optimize my menu, how you can optimize my profitability so that we can show it to the merchant. Okay, and in what way I am talking is, let's say we on a previous hackathon we also told the same thing, but people made just an analysis model. Okay, I can't give the analysis model to restaurant. I need to give a product to the restaurant. Okay, so there are two levels of derivation which will come upon data. The first derivation is, upon that data I need to analyze something. Okay, and second derivation is, upon that analysis I need to make a product. Okay, let's say I have a data in which there is a item called as pizza which is sold at 200 rupees, but that 200 rupees is not profitable to the merchant. Okay, and merchant want to take that 200 rupees to 300 rupees. Okay, that is the problem statement for me. How I will analyze that? That in that area, what is the price of the normal pizza that is sold at this time? Okay, let's say it is 250 rupees or 280 rupees. Okay, and merchant wants that 200 rupees pizza to take it to 300. So first I will do an analysis that what is the price point in that area, and upon that price point, how I can embed my discount, how I can embed my other combination so that I can take that pizza from 200 to 300. So merchant don't need any analysis that the price point should be 250 or 260, but merchant need a product through which 200 can be goes to 300. Okay, so this is the open canvas for you, module 1. Second module is AI voice ordering copilot. Okay, so what is that? Currently many of the offline orders, let's say I think 80% or 60% of offline orders are going through call mode only. Okay, or manual entry, like staff gets a call and do the manual entry. So you have seen that in many cases, okay, there are IVR implemented, okay, at the support calls. Okay, when you talk to any Airtel Extreme, or when you talk to any support staff, okay, of any electronics that you have buy, there is IVR involved. Okay, so we want to make a kind of AI voice module system in which the AI will take the call, make the decision, okay, and the AI should know what is the intent of the customer. Okay, just a AI voice calling is not enough. The merchant, the customer should, the AI should know what is the intent of the customer. Okay, intent as in what the customer really wants and what AI is communicating. And if AI is not able to handle that, that call should be forwarded to the relevant manager or to the relevant biller, which is at the restaurant. Okay, so what we need is first a voice capture. Secondly, an intent mapping. So to clarify what is the customer actually wants, then we need to clarify and upsell that this is what you want and this is what you can get in a upsell thing. Okay, let's say a Pepsi could be good going with pizza, like that. Okay, and then to place a order. Okay, so just to take a order and to convert it in a JSON format, so that we can store it in a API format, or we can give it to the POS in a API format. Yes, Ayush. Team, any questions from your side? I can see that a hand was raised.
Uh, Anybody who has any questions, please write in the chat box.
Yeah, you need to create both modules. Okay. For the first one, it is upon you, like what you want to build. But for the second one, we have a specific requirement, that is a voice AI.
Any other questions? Yes, all the information will be shared to you on Discord. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so all the information will be given by the team. Yeah, we will share the QR code. These are just the basics on which we will analyze your product, which is first is what problems you are solving, then AI and tech, UX demo, real world impact, and bonus features. Okay, this is just a brief on which we will evaluate. The percentage may differ. Okay, so it is all upon you how you can create a model and how creative you are being when creating such solutions or solving the problem statements.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sakrani, for the comprehensive overview of the problem statement. So if anybody doesn't have any questions, then we can move forward. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Karl.
So the next company we have is Intech Creative Services. Intech delivers sustainable solutions across domains, including digital transformation, enterprise application development, data science, ERP services, project execution, as well as home automation and more. From Intech, we have Mr. Jimit Ta and Mr. Paras Chen us here to brief us about the problem statement. It is my pleasure to introduce Tang, who is an IT professional with over 16 years of experience in designing and delivering enterprise technology solutions. He currently serves as a solution architect in the Center of Excellence team at Intech, where he leads the development of innovative, high-impact solutions leveraging advanced technologies such as cloud computing, artificial intelligence, and machine learning, robotic process automation, big data, and Java. With strong technical acumen and strategic insight, Jimit specializes in architecting scalable, secure, and efficient IT solutions that enable digital transformation and drive business value. His commitment to innovation, continuous learning, and technology excellence makes him a vital contributor to Intech's strategic initiatives and growth. Mr. Jain is a BTech graduate in computer science from IIT Gandhinagar and currently serves in the Center of Excellence department at Intech. With over 3 years of professional experience, he has been actively contributing to the development of innovative and high impact technology solutions. His core expertise lies in artificial intelligence and machine learning, with a strong specialization in natural language processing and generative AI. Mr. Jan is passionate about leveraging advanced AI technologies to drive innovation, enhance operational efficiency, and deliver transformative business outcomes. Over to you, Mr. Tarkanjan.
Yeah. Thank you, Kom, for the beautiful introductions, and it is pleasure to be a part of a very beautiful initiative and energetic initiative. From the problem statement point of view, I would like to invite my colleague Paras. Paras will walk us through detailed problem statements and will give all the information. Paras, over to you.
Yeah, so we have a problem related to like customs or customs related decision. So as you might all be aware that a lot of the trade, global trade happens through the sea routes, maritime trade that we call. So there we have like containers and its inspection takes place at multiple ports. There are customs, there are various kind of inspection which like happens in that cargo trades. And we are here presenting to you like a smart container risk engine. That's the title of the problem statement. So here we just a second. Yeah, so what challenge exactly that we are trying to tackle here? So every day, like port across the world receives thousands of containers carrying different type of goods. They can be like there might be some containers carrying risky goods, or they would be like declaring it as something else while carrying something else. So those type of anomalies or like risks happen in these containers, and we as part of this problem statement are trying to like build a system that will automatically like screen those containers and predict the risk that yeah, there might be some vulnerability or risk involved in this container based on its feature or how it has like traveled, or what was its like declared value, and another like there are various features. So we'll go through the data. Yeah, so what you will be building, so you will be like building an AI based system that will like analyze the complete container shipment data, predict risk levels, classify it as like critical or low risk or cleared status. You will also be working on anomalous or suspicious patterns that you will have in the data set, that manual inspections, or if it is like being inspected manually, that it leads to like delays in the operations. It leads to missing of some containers because there is high level of workload involved in like checking manually. So predicting and helping them with that this is something that might be critical or a low risk container will give them an added advantage. And yeah, so whatever system that you are trying to build should help to like minimize delays and ensure smooth trade flow. It shouldn't be like something that again adds on to latency or delays. So it should be operationally efficient. These are the 4 modules that you will be working. The risk prediction engine. So you have like, we have a shipment data. So for each container, you have to predict what's the risk score out of into 0 to 100, and then categorize into different risk levels. So you will be getting a document where you have different type of risk level that you can work on. And then there is anomaly detection, which is like unusual patterns or suspicious behavior that has happened, maybe related to past incidents that has occurred with same importer or exporter. So you will have the data, you can check the patterns and then build something around it. For each trade or each container, you have to provide a clear interpretable explanation why it is being classified into this category, that yeah, this is risky or critical, and why are you classifying it as risky? Because in coming from an industrial point of view, providing explanation is very much necessary. You can't have a black box in place where people don't understand what is happening, why it is being classified. Then it becomes another challenge for people on ground. So we have to have that explainability. And yeah, going through the data in brief, we have container details, which will include like container ID, shipping line, which is like what shipping line, or like every container comes from some company, that yeah, this company takes product from this place to this place, like whatever ship that we will have, cargo ship. So that's that HS code. It's like a product classification code. You can Google it up a bit and you will know better. Trade regime is like import, transit, trade information, where that container is originating from, what's its destination port and country, and this timing data, value and weight. This is something that you can use for your anomaly detection, just giving a heads up, because it includes like date, time, dwell time hours is how much time does a container spends on a port. So that is dwell time hours. Value and weight, this is very much easy to understand. And parties involved, that is like who is the importer of that container and who is the exporter. So there is a ID for each. Yes, sir. You want to?
Yeah. So with that, just I will give one example so everyone can relate this problem statement very easily. So let's take an example that there is a one company which is based in India, and the company name is example like ABC. Okay, and the ABC company is doing business with multiple countries. Let's take an example, some companies like Cuba in South America. Okay, so when it is like a business with the Cuba, so it must be importing something and exporting something. Okay, and this import export is happening through the sea route. So the vessel comes into the picture, and the container also will come into the picture. Product will be bundled into the container, and then it will move from one location to another locations through the vessel. So there is a inspector on a port, on a yard, who's inspecting that the container is suspicious or not, because whatever the goods comes from a country, any of the country, in any of the ports, so that inspector job is to just make sure that whatever the order given any of the vendors, so it is as per that, or any drugs or any suspicious items are being imported from the other locations. So in order to do that, there are these attributes which Paras has explained, right? When the goods coming into the country, then it must be coming through the container. So that's the reason there is a container ID, and then the shipping line, from which shipping line it is actually goods are being transferred. So the details are there. So you can relate these attributes with that example, and we are making job easy for the inspector. So with this entire algorithm, we can identify, I mean, whether this goods are suspicious or not. And in that, actually, also the company which is doing this trading, so its past history will be calculated, or the container is coming from which country, that track record is also being considered. So if some trading is happening with the Afghanistan, so Afghanistan track record is not that good, right? So there is a high chances that this is a risky. Or the another example is like one country is importing the boxes of cigarette, and in one container the cigarette boxes can be like 1 lakh. So overall size of that container is like assume that 1 ton. And when this actually order is happened and when the container reached to the port and inspector identify that this is actually greater than the 1 ton, then there is a high chances that it is not a cigarette, there is something else in the container. So these are the different factors basically, and basis on that this all the things will be calculated. Yeah, so with that example you just connect this problem statement, you will be able to understand better way. Yes, Paras, you can continue. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, so as we have already summarized that these four modules are that what you need to prepare as part of the AI system: risk score prediction, categorization, anomaly detection, and explainability. So we have already covered that, and Jimit has mostly explained the unusual patterns, flags, and how we can like what features or what are the possible reasons for malicious, anomalous, or like risky containers. Yeah. So there would be two files in the data set. One would be for you to use however you like, training or however you would like that file to use. Another one is for uh, our purpose, wherein we will like you have to present your matrices on the data. So one would be a historical data set kind of file, which you can use for training, validation, or whatever you feel the right approach would be in whatever algorithm you want. And for the summary dashboard prediction file, you can use the testing data set. It is specific so that everybody will have matrices on the same data set. You can present it as a dashboard or as a prediction file.
Right. So don't use any other data sets. We are already providing you the data set which are required to train the model. So as Bharat said, historical data we already have, and along with the problem statement we will provide you. So use that historical data only. And there is another set, a real live data. So basis on that, the result will be calculated and the that will be populated. So use those only. Don't use your own data set. Otherwise, we will not be able to understand that what results you have produced, whether that is correct or not correct, or so it will be difficult. Okay, so use those only.
Yeah. So as part of solution, we have some list of must-haves and nice to have. So this is also shared to you in document, but I'll go over it once. So this whole AI-based risk assessment model, predictive scoring and categorization, anomaly detection logic, and explainability, as we have already covered, that would be part of the must-have. And for this, whatever source code that you are using, uh, you will be presenting this solution in whatever presentation that we will have. So there you have to present your methodology, problem understanding, and whatever your finding through the data set were, or what logic you use to build that model. And some nice to have, you can go over them once and try to cover them if you have additional time after covering the must have. Uh, so it would be like if it is production ready, deployment ready, if you incorporate some advanced anomaly detection techniques or use some complex logics to predict something. So those you can also present as part of the solution. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Evolution document you can find in the document that would be shared, how evolution criteria would be. So that's not here. It will be part of the document. So that's pretty much it, I think. If there are any questions, we can take them now or after the track decide.
Uh, Thank you very much, Mr. Jimit and Mr. Paras, for the detailed explanation of the problem statement. If anybody has any questions, I think we can take a few on the chat section. Thank you, Mr. Jimit and Mr. Parks. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jimit, Mr. Paris.
So now we'll be moving forward with our next company. We have Trebestian Technologies Private Limited, which convenience will just start in a few minutes as everyone reaches. Okay, so I think we can start now. We have Tribashian Technologies Private Limited, which specializes in delivering comprehensive cybersecurity consulting and managed security services to individuals and organizations. They offer proactive threat detection, swift incident response, continuous monitoring, and expertly designed security solutions to protect your digital environment from cyber threats. We have Mr. Ashish Sahu and Mr. Nilesh Panchal with us here today to brief us about the problem statement. Mr. Panchal is a seasoned technology and cybersecurity leader currently serving as Vice President Technology and Operations at Rebellion Technologies, where he drives enterprise technology strategy, cybersecurity governance, and operational excellence. With prior roles as Chief Technology Officer and Chief Information Security Officer at a leading international financial institution and senior IT in infrastructure transformation, regulatory compliance, and secure digital innovation. He's passionate about building resilient technology ecosystems that enable business growth while strengthening defense capabilities. Mr. Sahu is a cybersecurity leader currently serving as head attack surface management practices at Rebashian Technologies, where he drives AWS security and enterprise cyber defense initiatives. With prior leadership roles at Ernst& Young and PwC India, and earlier experience as a senior auditor in Dubai. He brings strong expertise in red teaming, risk management, regulatory compliance, and security governance across global environments. He is passionate about driving innovation and strengthening our collective defense against cyber threats. Over to you, Mr. Sahu and Mr. Pilchar.
Sure. Thank you. Thanks, Karam, for the introduction. And hi, everyone. So we'll be starting the problem statement. Once my screen is visible. Is my screen visible?
No.
I believe.
Yes.
Now it is visible.
Sure. So once again, hello everyone. So I will drive the problem statement, and before problem statement, we'll give a quick introduction to Rebellion Technologies very quickly, and then we'll jump to the objective of this and why we have chosen this problem statement, so that we'll tell what was the reason and what problem it will solve for the industry. Okay. So, Rebellion Technologies is
sorry to interrupt, Mr. Ashish, but your screen, only this meeting screen is visible. Your presentation is not visible.
Sure. Let me reshare then the screen.
Yeah, you can share the entire screen, so that problem will not be there.
Sure. Okay. Is it visible now?
Yes, it's visible now, sir.
Perfect.
Just drag that particular window of your meeting window to the right, so it is fully visible.
You can close that also.
Yeah, fine. It's perfectly fine, sir, now.
Sure. Thank you. So we'll be going through the presentation, and we'll start with a quick introduction to Rebellion Technologies. So like we have almost 150 resources, and we are delivering into multiple core practices in cybersecurity, like covering the security operations center, where we have sitting capacity of 150 people, and then the OT security, the attack surface management, the governance, risk and compliance, and data center infrastructure security management. So these are our core practices verticals. We are delivering projects across India, and like we have an office in Dubai recently established, and we have completed more than like 95 projects now, and this we are already certain empaneled and ISO 27001 and 9001 certified. So, like today in the call, I have Nilesh sir with me and Prachi as well. So Prachi takes care of like the hiring and bringing the new innovative skills in the organization. Nilesh guiding us for and review whatever projects we do, the strategic initiatives, the approach, methodology, with his leveraging his entire experience and the challenges from the industry. And I am driving the attack surface management. So today, what we want from the students and the innovative thing or critical thinking perspective, the problem statement is, so very recently, the government of India has introduced in April 2024 the DPDPA bill, which is Data Privacy and Protection Bill, and that focuses on the security of PII. So PII is personal identifiable information, okay, which includes handling of PII, storage of PII, and how the PII should be securely shared by people and across industry. So the problem statement today is something how the industry should mask PII, remove PII from documents. And again, so this is still a area of research. There is no foolproof solution for it. So that's where we want the coming generation or the coming industry, fresh graduates or the people who can design something which definitely could give inputs to the industry, how this problem could be handled. Now, going to again, the objective is we are expecting something maybe in form of a GUI or maybe a Python script at least, which can ingest files, and it could be like a normal txt file, it could be a file which is let's say SQL file or maybe a PDF file, and it detects the PII wherever it is, then it saves that file, and for there should be another user or there should be a separate way in which once that file is retrieved, the PII should be masked. And there could be ways to mask the PII. One is it could mask it with a single control, putting some highlight to it, or maybe remove the data, or it could be something which is token based masking, right? That is the best case scenario where that particular cell could be retrieved. So this is again a high level objective what we are expecting. And just since there are students in this forum, so we wanted to highlight the PII includes the name, email address, Aadhaar number, phone number, PAN, address, and the name itself. Let's say it's a document in which there are 10 names only, right? So that name itself will not be a PII unless it is linked with something which can identify a particular unique person, right? So I'm just telling because we it's not simple masking of information. It is where a unique person could be identifiable. That becomes the PII, right? So if there is a file in which there are 10 names, so the solution should not mask the straightforward 10 names, so or 10 email addresses. So it should only mask where that particular PII is uniquely identifying a person. Like email address, definitely it's a PII, right? Phone number, but it should be linked with something else also, because whatever you write, email address exists, then it belongs to someone. But it alone itself is not identifying someone. If email address is linked with address, definitely it becomes a PII. If it links with PAN number. So in the document itself, the code or the solution should identify if this is a PII and then masking it. So this I have explained earlier, right? So if there is a combination like name, Aadhaar, DOB, email, then definitely it becomes a PII. And if it is separately, uniquely, like only list of roll numbers or list of some random numbers, which could be Aadhaar numbers, but no specific information about that Aadhaar number or no other information, because any number you write 16 character could be a credit card number also, right? So we don't need to blindly mask it. The logic which we are looking forward in the code, or the way the masking should happen, is something which we want students to think. And the core is logic, how you will identify the PII and how you will mask the PII in any and multiple formats. So it could be also in a video also. I am just saying a worst case scenario. Like the input could be like a small video where someone is disclosing the PII just by saying. Then the output could be again a video where that particular duration of time is muted or maybe masked in some way, right? Audio could be reduplicated. So this is again a worst case example how the masking could be done, but we are open for like input files and the output files. And again, a typical scenario could be what we are explaining is there could be an admin, okay, in the application, where admin can upload multiple structured or unstructured data, and then there could be a non-admin which can download PII information. I'm just again going to the problem statement page. Is that fine, Devesh?
Yes, it is fine, sir.
Sure. So what we, again, this is indicative user roles. So however, the if the application which you create or the code which you create is able to sanitize it, that will solve the problem. However, the best case example would be there should be a user who can upload structured or unstructured data like SQL file or Excel sheet or a document file, and then and it is saved in with the application. And there should be another user who, if downloads, gets the sanitized copy, which is PII free. And again, the best case example, the best way would be if there is a token based sanitization, which could be reversed, like some unique numbers are used to sanitize or mask the PII so that it could be reversibly changed to the original state. So this is something which we are expecting. We have also like documented some other key features, like as I mentioned, the multi-format data handling. So minimum it should be SQL files, CSV, JSON, and PDF document. So these are 5-6 types which it should minimum tackle, because there is no like there is well defined like a process of extracting data from these files, and also there are multiple solutions in the market which have different logic, but they claim they can read it and restructure it and parse it well. However, like we are open to get more like innovative thinking, where we can have more type of supported formats, maybe Excel, XML, or other formats as well. Then PII detection engines. Yes, this is the core, right? So where like it like with least false positives, it detects the PII. It should not mask randomly all the 10 like digit numbers, assuming it's a phone number. It should not randomly, just based on a regular expression, mask all the, let's say, 16-digit numbers, assuming it's a credit card number. So we are not expecting that. We are expecting something which detects first that this information is PII and then mask it. And we are also open if you can use some AI based thing or an ML based thing, or whatever logic could be implemented. But and we are open, so it could be AI based, it could not be AI based as well. Again, the storage is fine, like because these are add-ons, right? So if it is encrypted, then well and good. And if there is role-based access control, well and good. But these are optional, because these are again best practices, since we are like cybersecurity firm. So we expect the basic hygiene and security of applications. However, the core functionality and logic is multi-format data handling and PII detection and masking engine. So the first, second, and the last base were the PII removal and masking. So these are the core functionalities that we are expecting from the code. This is again a very sample workflow. Maybe there could be 2 logins, as I have mentioned. So if it is admin, so he will get an option to upload the files. Am I audible? Yeah. Yeah. So if it is admin, it can definitely the admin can upload the files. If it is a standard user, then it can download the files, and the files that a standard user can download should be sanitized and the PII should be masked. So this is the very sure. Right. Yeah. So again, a sample input output visuals. So like right hand side, sample data, which could be given in a text file, and we have a sample output where the PII is removed, since it is specific to a person, and all the details of that person is visible. So we are expecting similar kind of a response with the least false positives. Any queries on this particular? Okay, I'll again reiterate the problem statement. Okay. So the problem statement is what we want is, we are expecting a solution that detects the PII in multiple formats. Okay. Then that removes and masks the sensitive information, and that maintains the auditability and security. So these are the 3 features that we are looking into a solution. Is that clear now?
Thank you, Mr. Sahu, for explaining the problem statement so clearly. I think it's quite clear now. If anybody has any more questions, I think you can type it in the chat section.
Definitely. And we have created a Discord server as well. So we will share the QR code and all those details as the slide proceeds. And we have also expecting at least 3 file formats should be there minimum to qualify this problem statement, like SQL, PDF, and doc. These three should be there at least to get like processed, and we get the minimum output. Now, like the sample data set also, we have uploaded. We will again share all these details on the Discord channel, and the Discord server which we have created is also there. So we will share all this information on the Discord information portal. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Ashish.
Sure, thank you. So looking forward that we will get good responses, and feel free to reach out to us.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. So now we'll move forward with our next company. So the next we have DevX Labs. DevX Labs is an AI native consulting firm that reimagines business operations around AI capabilities to deliver transformative customer experience outcomes for enterprises. They combine the unbiased perspective of young AI native talent with the seasoned insights of experienced practitioners to fundamentally transform how businesses operate in the AI first era. We have Mr. Abhishek Rawal with us to explain the problem statement. Mr. Abhishek Rawal is an AI and machine learning professional currently working as an AI consultant at DevX AI Labs, where he focuses on building and deploying intelligent, scalable AI solutions. Previously, he served as a Gen AI engineer at Ingela, progressing from an AI ML engineering intern to a full-time role. He is an alumnus of Nirma University, where he earned his BTech in computer science and is passionate about applying cutting-edge AI technologies to solve real-world problems. Over to you, Mr. Ram.
Thank you, Karma, for introduction. Good afternoon to all the faculties present here. Nice to be there on this side of, side where we are solving many of the enterprise level problems. And I'll give you brief introduction what DevX does, and then we'll jump on to the problem statement. Please confirm if I am audible and my screen is visible.
Yes, you are audible and the screen is visible.
Thank you, ma'am. So about us, so we follow a quite unorthodox method of solving problem. We are an AI first native company where we pitch to companies, or companies that come by us comes with a problem statement, and then we start with the first principle consulting. So that's our main motto. And we basically work in 4 pillars. First is customer experience, second is marketing automation, AI ops, obviously, much more on the cloud side, and enterprise architecture. We also, and we are most favorite among the Gen Z brands you must have heard about, that is the Whole Truth, Foxtel, Mokobara. We are live with 150 store over sleep companies. So it is moreover, depending on that how deep or how generic the problem is and how we can solve with AI. And we have come with one such problem, that is skill mirage. I'll just turn on my presentation. Okay, is it visible?
Yes, visible.
Okay, thank you. I'll take a brief in introducing to the problem. It is quite an open source problem, but no one has, let's say, addressed it. We are targeting via this hackathon to build India's first workforce intelligence that gives us action plus insight, because I believe that action insights without action is just an insight. So what trend I've observed is, India is a prime market of, worker force, where there can be workers with different skill set or qualities over tier or other tier cities. And the most conventional way of, let's say, finding a job or or studying that what companies hire at what point is through, let's say, LinkedIn, Naukri, or other sources. But to get along with our problem, there are, let's say, two side of this crisis. Because first is a demand side, where we don't know that what companies will be hiring in the future. We don't know what strategies, what hiring strategies they are following, but it is all present. It is all present on their hiring channel, but it is still an invisible or an inevitable problem. Because you all this that's a real time data that India posts around 1 crore plus job listing that are active or inactive on this platform, and still 45 to 50% of the employer cannot find the right skill, or the employees on the other side are not aware that what skills they should hold, apart from a, let's say, AI created CV that every HR or every consumer runs through. So we have to create a two thing. First is a demand side dashboard that will show that, okay, company is hiring, let's say, Gen AI engineers, and that is resulting into, let's say company is hiring a voice AI agent engineers, and it will eventually target to call center agents. So that is one insight that we can get from simple job posting. So that's one. So finding a signal, this is a primary objective of this problem statement, that we nobody is reading as a sector in a sector. First problem will be signal finding based on the hiring pattern that will reveal the strategy for 6 months before the press releases or any of the layoffs or that coming. So that is the demand side. And on the supply side, now what problem arises is, let's say Amazon is hiring AI engineers, and you can, and on the other side, let's say a business product outcome manager that is working in Pune has does not have any AI skills. Now learning Python from he will get an input that you should learn Python or AI, but that is a very high level input. वो input से उसको कुछ help नहीं होगा. Then comes a second part of this problem statement, on merging the demand side and what skills he has or what expertise he holds. We can give them the, let's say that these are the skills or these are the course. This is a focused course you need to work on, and it will eventually tell that, okay, this is the actual skill. Because a 21-year-old folk in college learning Python will not be relevant over a 30-year-old BPO lead in Pune. So that's where the gap is, and we are solving that for the same. Other side, these are the some number that why this platform is needed, and there is no platform like that. Because there are let's say 50 lakhs or 1 crore around job posting in India in every month. Still half of that does not close in 1 month. Most as we all know the trends that many people are graduated from different institution, but still there lies unemployment, because people are not aware what are the real skills required at the end. And we have just 48 hours to create this whole system. So I'll keep it short, sweet. There are two layers to this. What we are asking is two layers to the system. One is a dashboard that does have data from you are open to scrape the data that is available online on, let's say, Naukri or LinkedIn. There are still open source data that are available. I will drive you through in the former part of the presentation. Now let's say you are having one tab that suggests that these are the hiring trends per city, per sector wise. Let's say what in Gwalior is in trending, you can see that. Now let's say you have another tab, you have another tab that has skills demand plus gap analysis, that AI automation, or let's say uh, learning a automation, learning a tool, learning Claude is a new skill that is demanded by the jobs that are been posted recently. That will create a gap analysis, then that for the worker will be actionable. So this way we are aligning insights plus action. That's one. And another tab is a AI vulnerability index. So let's say AI is creating so much of displacements and disbursement. So at your job and at your role, what's the vulnerability score, that will also be able to calculate. So in a way, no worker, the target of this is no worker should remain unattached to the system, whereas he can also keep up with the upcoming skills, what is needed, what's not needed. Because in this AI world, we also know that there are 30-40 things daily coming upon, and we aren't really sure that what's useful for me and what's useful for the industry. So that is also solved here. And second, you have to develop a layer 2 that is for the worker centric, that is we call it worker intelligence engine, where as an input you will write that let's say I'm a lead generator. Let's say I'm a AI engineer. Let's say I'm a QA engineer. So that becomes your title plus your city. So let's say you work in Jodhpur, you work in Jaipur, you work in Ahmedabad. That's one experience. And a short write-up. Short write-up, why it is required. Let's say it is 100 or 200 word write-up. That user will type that. Let's say I'm a lead generator. My work is to run through the Excels, call everyone and uh, uh, to finalize a meeting, and that's all what I do, and I have 8 years of experience. Now let's say an AI tool comes up that does the calling automatically. That is a direct risk to it. So we'll have a personalized AI risk scorer that will give a unique score to each of the workers profile. Then this is a action, or this is a insight. Now we'll have a week by week reskilling path where we'll suggest that this is your very personal. We expect it to be very personalized for this platform. It should not be a generic that learn Python or learn DSN. That doesn't how it works. So it could be like a week by week reskilling path for the worker. Then we have a chatbot. Chatbot, you can ask a question that what is the risk score of at my job, what are the new things that for my job I should learn, what are the new things that current hiring companies are asking for as a skill. So that's one thing. And you can refer to them to free sources. Then Swayam and NPTL, most of the people at our scale tier 1 does not know what all this tier 2 tier 3 that is at all not does not know. But at tier 1 also, the known of this information is very less, because we don't know what SWAYAM and NPTL is. Now they provide free upscaling courses and some of the offline training also. So we have to integrate, or that is open source data available. We have to integrate that. Let's say a worker at tier 2 city needs any upskilling, and Swayam or NPTL is providing it. So we need to give a link or sort of thing kind to them. So that's one. So 3 tabs. One is, I already told, hiring tab. Second is skill intelligence, and third is AI vulnerability index that will score every job on 0 to 10. That will signal that your hiring decline is AME as well. There are obviously a paid option.